Back in the day, most computers only had floppy drives and CDs were expensive. Then something came and changed the game entirely. Hi, I'm Nick, and this is Classical Studies on Retro Games with Nick. Welcome everybody to what I hope will be a standalone episode with a full playthrough of Myst. We are going to be playing the Masterpiece Edition. This is essentially sort of a remastered version that they did of the game back in '99, where it's still fundamentally the same game, right? It's still just a series of vignettes that you teleport between. So there's no like real 3D movement or anything. But there's a few more like interstitial frames. I think the base resolution is a little bit higher. And there's all sorts of like little things like that. I have played through Myst before. It's been a hot minute, so I don't really remember necessarily everything. But I am pretty confident that within 4 hours we should be able to finish it. And if not, we might just do like a slightly longer episode than usual just to make sure we wrap it up. But you know, this game, and by the way, today's the first time that I realized that it's probably called Myst for mystery. I had never made the connection because sometimes I can be very dumb. This is essentially a proto-escape room. As we'll see in a second, this sort of just drops us off into the thing that you see here, and tell us to figure out what is happening. Where are we? What are we doing? What are we supposed to do? I guess we'll see that together, starting after we read the menu. Gotcha, I thought we were going to start immediately. Now, you know, this is the time, this came out in 1993 originally. People are expected to still sort of read the manuals. Some of them might not be as useful, but you have just stumbled upon a most intriguing book, a book titled Myst. You have no idea where it came from, who wrote it, or how old it is. Reading through its pages provides you with only a superbly crafted description of an island world. But it's just a book, isn't it? As you reach the end of the book, you lay your hand on a page. Suddenly, your own world dissolves into blackness, replaced with the island world the page has described. Now you're here, wherever here is, with no option but to explore. Message from Cyan, okay. You move by clicking the mouse, blah, blah, blah. Let's not use zip mode for now. Yeah, you just click and drag. Yeah, this is a very basic game. Literally only control is the mouse. So if you hit the wall, don't thrash. If you're not sure what to do next, clicking everywhere won't help. Think about what you know already. Ask yourself what you need to know. Collect your thoughts and piece them together. Think of related items or places you've seen. Think of information you've been given. Pay close attention to everything you see, and don't forget anything. But most importantly, think of what you would do if you were really there. Remember, there is always a digital guide if you need it. To access the digital guide, click in the black area at the bottom of your screen, or select one of the options within the help menu. Oh, there's built-in hints. Oh yeah, then we're definitely finishing it today. That's cool. The menu bar can be accessed by pressing the Alt key. And these things I don't really care. Alt F5 for hint, Alt F6 for solution. Alt F8 for map. We're going to try not to use the hints or the maps if possible, because they would not have been in the original game, but alright. Enough dilly-dallying. New game. Myst.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed. I must admit, however, such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
I'm pretty sure that all of that was for the Masterpiece Edition. So here's the Myst book. Alright. Then we touch it, and we're transported onto Myst Island. Maybe this is the first time I might need to lower the volume of the gameplay a little bit. Alright, so let's get our bearings, see what's around. Something underneath here. Like a pool of water. But it's really just a projection. Oh, there's something on this side. Settings, Dimensional Imager. Topographical Extrusion Test, 40. Water Turbulent Pole, 67. Marker Switch Diagram, 47. Beep. Alright, so that's what marker switches are. Oh, and then it stops after it projects it once, huh? Okay. And then let's do 40. Oh, okay. I was hoping it would wrap around, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Kind of just like a random topographical data of a mountain. Okay. I don't think there's anything we can do here, right? Yeah, this is just like a little ladder that leads us out. Alright. This looks like a submerged boat. There's a little marker switch. We go up here, there's a second marker switch. And a giant wheel. Catherine, I've left for you a message of utmost importance in our four-chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve the message. So far, we have seen 2. That one up there makes 3. Oh, it's just sort of like a... kind of like a planetarium. You get to pick month, date, and time. And it moves around. There's really nothing else you can interact here besides the chair. Alright. 3 switches so far. There's a 4th one here. Near this, Zeppelin of sorts. Whoa. secret elevator. I think we were in the library. We are now in the tower. There's sort of two entrances, it looks like. There's one that's labeled with the key. Oh, sorry. Close this window, that's more helpful. This one that seems to be facing the library, but not sure what these are about yet. Okay, so I guess let's go back to the library. I bet that the zip transitions let you sort of skip over these particular scenes. Oh, I noticed that the entrance is closed. Oh, you rotate the tower and stuff. Okay. I mean, if you ask me. It's not quite in line. Alright. Not sure what to do with that just yet. It's kind of weird that you can just, activate things by touching pictures? Alright, and then we see a book. Okay. What happens if we add a page back to the book? Whoa!
Why? Bring me a red.
What?
I can't see it. You don't let me read it, you must. Make a break. I am serious. Give it up. There's one thing I want to rest.
Let me... Wait, why is it not... Options? Wanted to see, but I don't think there's any way of changing the sound. It's just... The balance is very bad. So what happens if I open this book?
Serious? Are you? See you. You know. Help me. Bring blue pages. Never. Just... I must have the blue page. Bring them to me.
Alright, at least what he said was a little bit clearer. He wants the blue pages. The other guy, he wants the red pages. The two people that you saw are actually the Miller brothers, the creators of Myst. They sort of, I think, went pinch hitting for the rolls to, you know, keep the budget low. Alright, so let's keep counting these things, right? So we are at 4 at this point, after the one that we saw near the Zeppelin. Let's keep going down here. This looks like the submerged boat we saw out there. So that's 5. 6. Alright, and then, you know, these combinations, this button will give you some combination of power. We don't know what it's supposed to be at this point. Oh. Power to spaceship, generator switches. Okay. So I guess that powers what looked like a Zeppelin, but is actually a spaceship. So we're at 6. And there's a 7th one over there. So I guess 7... 7. Oh, notice that the time probably changes, huh? Yeah. Right, it's now set to 4:35, 4:40, 5:40, and so forth. Okay. So 7, beautiful number, is the number of marker switches. So let's follow what the letter said. Okay, and click on this. Oh no, did we miscount? Let's go back out. Nothing here. 1. 2. 3. 4 down there. 5. 6. Oh, there was a secret hut here. There's actually 8 of them. Look, you're turning on the gas or something. Alright, so there's actually 8 switches. There was also a... save with some sort of combination. Alright. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Or rather, back to the drawing room. Eight switches, please. Aha!
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine, it's one of our sons. I suspect Achenar, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return. But if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, wait. and erase this message after you viewed it, just to be safe.
So he said, remember the tower rotation. That's what you said, right?
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine, it's one of our sons. I suspect Achenar, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return. But if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, wait, and erase this message after you viewed it, just to be safe.
It says, if you've forgotten the access code, remember the tower rotation. So we know how to rotate the tower. Is it supposed to line up with something? Oh, yes, remember how there was, like, a... Oh, no. Let's see if I can just skip... Yeah, okay, I can just skip by pressing escape. Okay. So this will show us the key when the tower is properly rotated. The other side shows the library, so that makes me think that maybe my original instinct was correct. And I legitimately do not remember the solution to this particular puzzle. But if we are aiming through the library... hopefully that will give us the key? Nope. Very much not. Okay. How do we... determine the correct level of rotation without having to... Oh my god. Oh my god, just freaking stop it. Just stop it. Oh, it's because we... No? There. Okay. Okay. Still nothing. Is there a way we get to do this without needing to actually rotate the tower manually through every single one of its positions? That would be nice. Let's try to think this out instead of brute force it. Let's reopen the door. How Do we want to line up the tower with what? These books are the ruined ones, huh? Okay. Oh! I have called this age Channelwood, and it is a very different world. Though it is exactly how I imagined it, it's still amazing to see with my own eyes. Water covers the stage as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere, there are only trees, which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I am eager to discover more about this land and its people, but I have arrived here late, and I must rest. I was awakened this morning by strange noises coming from a pathway adjacent to the one on which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I would have never expected. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice that the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, subtly, they would change from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautifully clear. I was so intrigued by the water, I hardly noticed that we have arrived at the ladder. Climbing the ladder led us to the village, which is about 10 meters above the water. It can be reached by rope ladders that stretch from the lower paths to the village level, approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I did not understand exactly what they were doing. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. The walls were garnished with bright metals in the center, and the hut sat in the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. At least he appeared to be their leader, for he sat a meter off the floor in a thick throne. Guards surrounded the strong creature, who was dressed with many exotic, colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human, at least to some extent he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely gray, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold his head up to look at. But what a surprise! This creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter, I was given a bed with some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he is old beyond his own reckoning and seems almost insane. However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They are treating me now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He has adopted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me he had not spoken our own tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. The following is my best translation of what he has told me. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disturbed by mysterious rumblings, which happened randomly. Some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. Sometimes slight, sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day, things changed. The rumbling began and grew quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly into the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived through this catastrophe moved into the trees, where they gradually died out. Maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I am not sure. This is the story the old man communicated to me, although many details are very unclear in my mind. I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, without the accuracy of that part of the story, the island must have stopped on its own. Yet, the old man believes in the truth of the story as if he had been there. And the tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans, as if he, crossed out, they were heroes or gods. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and sleep. He then said, "We had expected you to come sooner." These actions filled me with a sort of immediate dread. With much effort, he stood to his feet. He tried to help, but he pushed me away with more force than I imagined his frail body contained. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. They then kneeled before him. He walked to each and placed his hand on their heads. All the while, he murmured words which I do not understand. Finally, he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked out the door and off the narrow path, high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began a procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was descending, I saw several of them pick up the body. He had fallen onto a lower level of walkway and carry it away. He was laying down at the dead end of the short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree creatures lit the pier on fire and watched as the flames engulfed him. As the strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to dull green. This morning I awoke, finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason, the water no longer shifts color. As I wander throughout the pathways, the creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I had slept. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon so that I may learn more from them. I have lived on this world for 3 months on and off, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I am even beginning to learn bits of their language. I have decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and my sons, and hopefully return with them. However, I am sure Catherine will once again refuse. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Cirrus and Akinar will react to its curious inhabitants. Catherine is staying behind as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. They got along very well with the tree dwellers and are picking up their language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt it will not be too long until they can speak with the tree dwellers much better than myself. I am leaving tomorrow to check on Osmoyan Age. Sirius has suggested that I allow him and his brother to stay. Though the idea unsettles me, I know the boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I could think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while, so I will consent to their request. I warn the boys not to take advantage of the respect of the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seem to understand my warning, and I have faith they will follow it. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Shoktik. Shoktik, yeah, that seems right. I fear for their survival and plan on returning to her shortly after checking on Cirrus and Akinar here. See Everdune's journal for more information. After watching Cirrus and Akinar, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again. And for a little longer time. The tree dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but I am happy that Cirrus and Akinar are staying behind again. I have been gone for over 3 days and have been to many different places. I had to tell Cirrus and Akinar about Pran's death today, and they were visibly shaken, although they only remembered her from their childhood. Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Cirrus and Akinar to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returning with me when I leave again. I have told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways out in the surrounding waters. I enjoyed hearing them talk excitedly of their adventures, and I'm reminded of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the tree dwellers have been giving me their many inks and insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I now see that the inks have changed from the black. I thought they were, to various different colors. I have shown some of the creatures my journal and they laughed and howled. I did not know they had such a sense of humor. Even now as I look through this very colorful journal, I cannot help but laugh myself. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They have told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, and also asked if they can visit some other ages alone. They will have to think over their request. I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. For now, I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long it will be until I visit this age again. This we will take a slight screenshot of. Okay. Save it on the desktop for now. Let's call it Myst 1. Just to make it easier on us when we eventually need that information. And this looks to be the end of this particular diary. Looks like we have 3 more to look at, right? All of these are broken and torn. But there's one here that is for sure useful, one here that's useful, and one here that we can read. Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. He named them the rocks because that is what they were. A group of sharp rocks clustered together in the middle of a large sea. This was where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks, and it was never too far off a distance. One day another person appeared on the rocks for no apparent reason to Emmett. Emmett named this new person Branch. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish together often. Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon, Branch discovered a place where he decided to live, also on the same large rock. The sun always shone brightly in their world, and the water was always dazzling clear, allowing them to see almost to the deep ocean floor which surrounded them. Though the sun always shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always came from the north and cooled the area down. One day, while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the boy should be called Will. Will was soon a part of the group, and all 3 of the boys swam and enjoyed a perfect world. At least that is the story I was told when I arrived today on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, but even before the night ended, we were all becoming good friends. Today, the second day on this newly created age, a strange thing happened. It was not strange to me, but the 3 boys did not understand what was happening. While I was relaxing under a large tree on one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was a nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change in their world. They didn't understand, not that I expected to. I still do not fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art, testing the limits of the rules as dictated to me by Father. I attempted to create a boat by riding it into the world. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rock and broken in half. Although this test did not turn out as I had hoped, I now have answers to a few of the questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoy it anyway, and with that I am pleased. They have played on it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It is a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. We get a picture for a submersible land. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note of a number of constellations that pass above me. Also during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon which I have not been able to discover if it is created by some natural phenomenon or by additional people on far-off islands or rocks. I should very much like to discover which. I rather suspect it is additional people, which would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rains, a small storm arrived. They were frightened of the heavier rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys told me, I would like to discover why it is falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse that I hope to construct soon. I think that perhaps by shining a bright light towards the horizon, it might prove my suspicions regarding additional inhabitants. They would be curious about the light and travel to discover its source, if they have the means. I returned with many tools that I will need for construction of the lighthouse. I have decided that once the lighthouse is completed, I will leave for some time and let the world's own imagination have control. We have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now and are making great progress. The rocks that we are building on seems to not be as secure as I would like. I have had to alter my plans slightly, but those alterations pose no real problem. The boys are quite strong and have been helping me immensely. I estimate construction will be done within 2 days. The lighthouse is finished and we are all proud of our creation. The boys are amazed that the structure wrought from rock with their own hands. That evening, we powered up the generator, which the boys read at first, and shined a great light to the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night in the top of the lighthouse and in the morning awoke to observe the sunrise without my being coated with the chilly blanket of ocean dew I had become accustomed to. It was Will who first saw the girl. She was swimming not far from the boat where Will was getting ready to hunt for fish. Then Will noticed a man not far away from the girl. Emmett was very pleased to meet the additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave the Sage. I've set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art that will have a more profound impact on this world than I could have ever written. I think... Oh, this is another thing we should probably take a screenshot of. I'm actually curious to see in the recording what that looks like. Alright. So it looks like, you know, there's the rock with the passage at the top, there's the broken boat and other stuff around. It's called the Stoneship Age. Okay, so the sentence was, I think of it... Wait. That will have a more profound impact on this world than I could ever have written. I think of this age as a gift to myself that will wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover that it has changed so much that indeed it is a surprise. Besides, I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I'm going to need some way to travel underwater in this new age, and so much planning is in order. It has been 10 years since I left this age, which I have since called Stoneship Age. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have taken place. The original 3 boys have grown into adults, and there are many new faces that I do not recognize. Branch told me that it has not rained for 7 years, and the cool breezes are back again. They're all very content and have been serving me with new foods and showing me new materials they have discovered. It even seems they have found gold somewhere. I see it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition, and it looks as if they have tried their very best to keep it so. Yet I've noted that the entire rock it was built on has sunk approximately 40 or 50 centimeters. After a wonderful visit with my old friends, I wonder aloud with them what things will be like here in another 10 years. Oh, there's a set of constellations here. Oh, we're gonna have to come back for this. Leaf, flamingo. Alright, so these symbols are the ones in the columns. Let's go check those out real quick. Alright, there are the symbols on these columns. And you can turn them green or red. Let's look at these. There's an arrow. There's like 8 symbols, where all of them on the book, it kind of looks like it to me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. So I don't know which ones to click and which ones to not click at this time, but we'll figure it out. It has been a while since I have heard only silence, and I enjoyed it greatly, I think. For some reason, I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world in which I have arrived. But how could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is, of course, only in my head. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I have linked to is horrid or disgusting. From the grassy hill where I am standing, I can see green fields below, along with a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms some distance from where I am standing, yet the water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh and the sky is sparked with white clouds. It is absolutely breathtaking, and yet, that strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north. Harder than I would have imagined, it almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled above the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red, long past the sunset. Dark reds flow from the horizon and blend into the black sky. Again the feeling, and I am beginning to believe it is not all in my mind. I am asleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I have had to return home due to an unpredictable natural occurrence more frightening than I have ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shakings in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a Myst linking book with me when I return, because the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. I have returned to a different world than the one I left 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren desert land with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of this horrible desolation. The hot wind I remember has turned into a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least an improvement. I fear it is the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists and appears to be quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to its circular shape and the jutting rock that grows out of the center of the lake. The rest of this world seems like desert, although I will verify that statement with closer inspection. Though this world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I have found where a flow of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Last night, I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating, and the heat was so intense that I immediately dipped my head in a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breezes had returned, along with a low roar from the ground. I walked a short distance to observe some red flames shooting up from the earth. Suddenly, the ground began to crack, and a huge chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then the tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I have decided, however, I can use the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. Even as the chasm has ripped into the surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I find it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that has been created, and have now explored into the crust of this planet. I have found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. I will also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. Bro's just playing like real-life Minecraft here. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. It is also important that I check on Sirius and Akinar and make sure everything is going along well. When I return, I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. The abundance of raw materials here is beginning to amaze me. I have returned with some of the complex tools I know I would be needing. I assume I would have to return for more basic materials, however. However, it seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I've also found titanium occurring naturally. I'm all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I'll be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. I love working with my hands, whether writing or building. And then there's a little smudge here that seems like something he started writing and then it stopped. Well, and have decided 3 meters is not enough support for beams. Amazingly strong. To be one of my most prized invention, I am extreme. Never have imagined it to come to get. I doubt could possibly work with 14 instead of completely fatigued. I am so happy to have Mara. I'm leaving today in order to bring back Sirius and Akanar. I have left them alone in Channelwood. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. The age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteor set off a period of volcanic activity by piercing into the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I have just noticed that a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the very pages on which I wrote over in the last 18 months. Fortunately, I have copied many of my construction notes in another journal. I do not understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions can be answered in another age to which I hope to travel soon. But for now, I will simply accept this world's mysteries and take pride in my accomplishments. Alright, so it looks like this is C. Wait, no. That's C? No. This is C. E, D flat, E flat, F, G. Okay, so, this is C, so wait. I've forgotten how keyboards work. Huh. B to C, there is no half step. So no, this is C. Okay, yeah. C, C sharp, D sharp, or E flat. So it's C, E flat, G, and B flat. But let's take a screenshot for convenience. Myst 3. Yeah, this picture doesn't do much for us. Alright. And then one last book to read. Before arriving in this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures, and it was. The sky here is dark and gray and incessantly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hangs to his waist. He is very feeble and has trouble even moving. This man has obviously been through very many things in this strange world, and I have learned many things from him. He has told me an interesting story of this world's history. Years ago, he told me, there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside its walls, and the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills, which rose higher than the city. On the east hill of the city rested a large lookout post. The people of the city had constructed the post expecting visitors to arrive from the east. The people had no means of traveling on the water, which forced them to merely wait for friend or foe. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, yet nothing happened. One day, the usual sunny sky became as dark as night, and black ships appeared on the horizon. The look-at post's attempts at peace were turned away, and the sentries there were easily overwhelmed. The ships continued to wreak havoc on the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. After the foundations of the city were destroyed, the city sunk deep into the ocean, and only the lookout post remained. The black ship sailed away. The men continued to say that 8 people had hidden and managed to survive throughout the attack. In the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said that it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return to finish the destruction they had started so long ago. I have decided, since hearing the men's story, it would be admirable to save the civilization and stop this enemy's plan of destruction. I am excited about the adventure that awaits me, and an idea is sparked in my mind to provide the needed defense for these people. I met the remaining survivors today and have begun work on a plan for protection. After a short absence, I have returned to the stage with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown considerably since Everdunes, and it is already obvious to me that they will be great help this time, instead of the nuisance they have been in the past. All 3 of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, begin construction today. We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time on the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. I am very pleased with their intelligence, and their creativity is refreshing to see, as they work on some small projects of their own. It has been 4 months now, and construction is going well. My sons love the world except for its gray sky. They detest the gray sky and tell me many times they wish the sky here were like the blue sky in Myst. The old man I first talked to tells me that the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready when the time comes. The man reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. It has been 6 months of work, and we've finally finished the fortress. It rests between the 3 hills, which are now islands due to the rising water level that the people experienced after the attack. Inside the fortress, I have designed a most intriguing device. It makes use of a technology called holography. I begin experimenting with it on my visits to Aspermere. It will be working in a couple of days after I compensate for some small miscalculations. This holographic device will enable the survivors to learn to use the fortress. The enemy is due to come soon, and I trust the fortress will provide... Okay, this is interesting. This is... I'm going to take a screenshot. Myst 4. Right? Sufficient protection for all of us. The black ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped, and it appears they have turned away in defeat. I could not help but smile as I watched the boats leave. There's the insignia of the black ship, which is like a cross and a half moon. Last night we had a small celebration, and the old survivors danced their dances of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had not turned black to its original blue. The old man told them that the storms would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my sons that a blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I've had a healthy adventure and have begun work on a new book. Once again, I must leave a familiar age in search of a new universe. I have begun. But first I will have an extended time with Catherine, whom I miss very much. I must also return to the people of the Tide. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments that I've long endured. I hope to return to Mechanical Age one day and find the population growing and my fortress still strong. Though the sky may always be black, I am confident the people here feel a heavier darkness has been lifted from their shoulders. Now all of that was interesting, but does that really help us to know what to do? Which is a problem. So I guess back to the rotation. Like, there's gotta be a way to tell how much you're supposed to be rotating it by. Without having to check manually every single one. There's gotta be something. You know what, let's point it to... This is roughly the spot where the thing was. Let's see if that helps. Yeah. So close the thing. Not missing anything in these hallways, right? Is there anything behind? No. Okay. Go up. Now this is still not pointing the way that it's supposed to. There's nothing else in here besides these things. Oh wait, am I able to... No. I thought maybe I can click this thing and move out in time, but that's not the case. Except for the fireplace. Why can I enter the fireplace? That's a clue to find like the final entry. Let's walk out and explore the island a little more. Though I have to admit, I'm starting to wonder if this might not actually be a two-parter at the very least. Which is fine. This is pointless until we get something to turn on this furnace. There's a combination we don't have. Doesn't look like there's anything behind the door because they're not letting me close it. No, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Midnight is not the right time. See, but we don't know. 10, 1, 7, 2, 8, 20, 22, damn, okay. We don't know how much power we need, so this is pointless at this time. I don't think the spaceship opens up at all. Wait, what? Did I see something? In the corner of my eye? Probably not, but... No. If there was something, I just imagined it. We enter here. I mean, this is all dandy, but kind of pointless. What is this, a year? How far does this go? Yeah, this is a year. There is one piece of information I am missing somewhere that can let the whole thing... Let's listen to him again.
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine, it's one of our sons. I suspect Achenar, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return. But if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, wait, and erase this message after you viewed it, just to be safe.
So, maybe we need to rotate the tower to point to this spot. Yes, tower. So, this way. Nope. Ah. Okay, so... Might as well close it, because we're gonna have to check our idea. And let me also... So the dimensional imager is here. So we want something, yeah, we want something like that. Okay. And I gotta say, I have a tickling in my brain that says that that might be the correct idea. I think this is off still, but I just want to kind of test one rotation at a time here. Just to make sure we are doing this one right. Okay, not this one. was the map shortcut. Can't believe we're actually gonna use the keyboard shortcut. Alt F8. It's not working. Maybe it's because this is running through Scum VM via GOG, but this option, show map. See, right now we're aiming here, which is definitely too, well, let's just try it. Like, again, like I said, just do every step one at a time. Nope. I'm gonna assume that once we get the tower lined up properly, there's like blue sky showing up or some shit. I think we missed a spot. Always click one time too many. And then it's like 3 more clicks to get back where you want. You see, you can only click like, it only moves by 2 in a row instead of 1, which is annoying, but... Still nothing. This to me is way too far out at this point. My brain is tickled by this idea. I think we're on the right path, at least from what I remember. I also remember that this is a real finicky and painful puzzle. Like, if you could at least put something more on the map to help figure out which one is the correct one. Never noticed that we could turn left and right here. Or maybe I did, I just did not register it. I think this is different. So they could have given us something that we could, like, you know, move by one spot at a time, but no. Alright. Nope. Still nothing. What about that? Aha! Oh my god, that was so incredibly fucking finicky. Like, that was straight up insane. 724. Okay, 3 numbers, so that's probably the safe in the log cabin. But at least we're making some progress after an hour 16. Now, you know, we would probably spend like a good 15 minutes roaming over the island. And then another 20 or so just reading, but still. Okay, we got a match. It feels like I should be able to turn on whatever this is with my match. Is this all there is, really? It's open us up all the way. I don't think I'm supposed to, like, rub it or anything. I think it's just supposed to activate. But I can't... I don't understand. Oh no, I know what's happening here. God, that's so stupid. That's doing something, but I don't know if it's necessarily helping very much. Oh, hello. Let's just wait out here, see what's up. Oh, come on! That was so quick! Alright. Still think the fact that you have to turn it on there is just stupid. Right, the thing is you do have to run it out by a few, otherwise it's not gonna go up. where's the pressure? Move the damn pressure! Okay. One. Two. Let's do 4. And then rush back out. 3. 4. The speed at which it goes down is pretty ridiculous given how long it takes for you to actually go up with it. But whatever. Okay, we found the first book. This, as you might imagine, is the Channelwood book. Alright. Alright, so we need to divert power here. One way or another. This is broken anyway. That one's fine. That one's fine too. So right now I can come at it from both sides. Like I said, you know, Myst is ultimately kind of like an escape room of sorts. So that's filling. That's open as far as we know. Did I miss something over here or no? The water is running here. So I can move it right to go to an elevator. But first, I will raise this bridge. Okay, now it needs to come to this elevator. Okay. I'm getting turned around a little bit. Okay. So there's the bridge. That's where we came in. We don't care about that. So if I turn this one this way... it's gonna get power to an elevator. Let me start by giving power to this elevator on the right and seeing what's up here. Or not. Oh, I think there's a lever missing. Okay, so you're no good. That's the far one that we want to go down, so we need to do this. Because I bet this one is also busted. No, this one should work, assuming that we give it the power. Which means we gotta swap this one. Okay. Let's see what's upstairs. Bunch of very similar looking huts. Nobody living in them. Oh, that's why the elevator wasn't working. It's because it wasn't here. It was upstairs. Okay. So I'm starting to get a little turnaround. So let me find the first picture that we did. Okay. As a reminder, let me pull it up on screen for a second. I'll just window capture. Why not? This is the image that we have. Right? Okay. So if we are right at that spiral thing in the elevator, we should go straight, keep on our left side, and keep on our left side again. Okay, so we're here at the beginning. We go straight. We go straight again. But there's two exits here, but we stay on the left. And then here we stay on the left again. Now where it says Future Bridge. And then we want to go left. And through. Alright, and that opened up the stairs. Okay. Let's explore what's left of it. There's an elevator. It does have power. Oh, is this where we came in? Might be. Okay, let's move this and go see the other elevator that we gave power to. See where this leads. Oh. To the exit. Except we don't want to take the exit yet, because part of the goal of the game, as explained to us, is to find more colored pages. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Switch the power to this side. Oh, this is still not working, but... Oh, that's still not working? Maybe... Oh, I bet it's a one-way only? Okay, that's problematic. Go back up this way. Go back and see what happens. First of all, keep an eye out for those colored pages. Your blue and red pages, they should be pretty easy to spot. Like, well. Is this? No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this just doesn't work without the power. Ah, okay. Now that this is unlocked, let's turn the power over here. And we can go even further up. Okay. But this is where we'll find the pages. That looks painful. This looks creepy. Yeah, this is all the same. Okay. That's a lot of nonsense.
I hope I pushed the right button, my dear brother. What a very interesting device you have here. I'm not erasing anything important, am I? Remember, he is preparing. Take only one page, my dear brother.
Okay, we found a blue page. Felt like there was another door. Or maybe that's just my imagination. If we go in the other direction... Ooh. Vault, Axis, End of Myst. It in plain view on Myst and Axis can be easily simple follow. First locate the switches. The switches can go on the dock and turn the marker switch on the off position. Oh, and I got a dagger under the bed. Lots of bottles of wine. Let me actually take a screenshot of this. So we can piece the two things together when the time comes. And here's the red page. So now you can only carry... Oh, also somebody seems to have some anger issues. But likes to be living pretty solidly. So you can only carry one page out with you. That doesn't mean, you know, you can just like come back and play through the level again. To get the other page if you want it. I was trying to see, is there a drawer here on the left? Yeah, but it's empty. Alright. So let's get back into our... I think I'm a chick. Close. Alright, the Age of Channelwood is now done. Well, it's gonna be done as soon as we exit. Okay, so he turn this to other side. Then we gotta move this one again to that side. And we need to make our way around. this in the red book.
Return. Thank you for bringing the red thing. You must continue. My name is Cirrus.
Okay, so he's Cirrus.
I beg you to find the remaining red pages. You must release me from this book which has become. I need more red pages, please. Beg. Don't waste time. Look. Don't. My brother. My brother is guilty. And I wrongfully imprisoned. Bring the red page to me.
Alright. Now let's go do, unfortunately, this whole stupid business again to see what Aganar has to say for himself. Oh, I guess we don't need to do the... more? Or is it just a build-up? I might need more. Come on, I've turned the stupid wheel 20 times or something. What else do you want from me? Oh, okay. You are working now. I don't know if when you re-enter the same worlds, they remember what you've done. They must remember you've taken the page. Because let me tell you, if everything had been saved, I would just go in, grab the page, and get out. That would be nice. Alright, let's count 4 more. One. Two. Three. Alright. Oh, you know, I'm realizing maybe I should actually, at some point, go there and go all the way to the top. Maybe there's something for me all the way to the top, too. Because I knew that I had to come down, so I just assumed that was what to do. But yeah, maybe there's something... No, I don't see a bridge. No, the bridge is still there. Okay. So then all we gotta do... Go back up top. Move it this way. I'll go way up. Enter here. Go get our blue page. Right here. Wait, no, I want to grab it. Okay. Back down. Back down. Shift the water flow again. Just making sure, yeah, it's still going the right way. Enter, go up. And bye-bye, Channelwood. No. Blue. I'm gonna bet he's gonna say the same damn shit.
He returned. He wouldn't return. They just rescue me. I'm acting off. My brother, I beg you. To be complete. Always blue pages. Listen to him. Not listen to my brother. He's a fool and a liar. Bring me the blue pages. The red ones. Don't bring the red ones. Oh, you. I've been wrongfully imprisoned. You must. I will have my retribution. Please bring me the blue pages. Pages.
Okay. Oh, we got a bunch of codes here. Code book. This was the Threadmost one. So I feel like maybe I'm missing a book. But all these, you know, you click on them, they're kind of like your generic burnt book. So if it looks like... one of these, they're just bland. Because here in the Channelwood one... he said at some point... there's the Osmolean Age and Bran and Everdunes. Talks about those, but we never got a book that covers them, did we? And all these are burnt, with the exception of this one, which we read. This one, which we read. And the one with all the boys. Okay. Oh, wait. I just realized what the point of this map is. Depending on where you point it to, it's gonna give you a key for that thing. Is there supposed to be an extra overlay with other stuff on it? Because what this is going through is the area with Channelwood, so I think that's a little off. But if we moved it that way, wouldn't it be straight up the pillars? So I was thinking maybe there was like a book of codes that would get us unlocked. But maybe that's not how it works at all. Maybe you just have to... Okay, so this is not quite right. Ah, too far. No, this is off. I think I was correct before. What about this? No, not yet. This feels way off, though. Maybe it's more like that? Nope. Like, I swear to God, I think maybe the more recent versions put an overlay of the island on here. Because if we're supposed to find the specific angles that things are at, and that's all they give us? Fool. Talk about trial and error. Nope. Nope. Okay. Nope. What about now? I think I'm onto something. No, not yet. Okay. Yeah, that went way too far. So maybe we can actually use this map to figure out where we are and what to do, right? The gear is on this platform on the island. So... that should pretty much lead us to the gear. No? No? Is it because you're still rotating? Is it because I don't wait for it to finish rotating, maybe? I mean, I could see that being the case. No. I'm also finally realizing that the first time you click, it's not moving, but it actually is moving. You just don't see it move. What about now? No. I keep hitting space to skip the cutscene. It's actually escape. What about now? This is, though, a very poorly planned thing, and I don't know if it's just that this version that I'm playing is not showing, because I remember there being a bigger overview of the island here. Let me try something. I need to get out of this too. If we make this into the topographical extrusion test, is that gonna change something? My guess is no. Is this gonna change something on the map? Oh! Hitting the switches shows the stuff. Oh boy, okay, okay. Okay, that, unfortunately, we cannot open. Or we cannot activate yet. That's a freaking game changer. I was like, there's gotta be a better way to do things. And I guess I never considered activating the switches. Partly because I know of their ultimate purpose, and I was trying to not jump to that conclusion without cause. Oh my god, this is so much better. Oh my god, okay. Okay. So this should... Right, I forgot for a second what the purpose of these is. Okay, close that. And go through. So this is pointing at the boat. I can't believe how much time we wasted for being dumb. Alright, so, okay. These I'm gonna take a picture of... Or a screenshot, rather. I'm gonna keep them out because we're gonna go do this right now. And this way at least I don't have to write them down on paper. Nope. Okay. Okay, so we go in here. And now we've got dates. We got October 11, 1984. At 10:04 a.m. Okay, so we got that picture. To me, that's the leaf. I'm like 90% confident this is a leaf. Now, I'm actually not gonna take a screenshot of that. I'll take a phone picture, but I'm like 99% sure that is actually a leaf. Photo. Okay. Then we got January 17. '17. 12:07. Okay, almost there. At 5:46 a.m. That one, I'm not sure what it is, so I'll take a picture and compare it to the stuff in the book. And then we finally have November 23rd, 9791. Long way in the future. It's November, and it's at 6:57 p.m. this is the spider. I recognize the spider well enough. Take a picture anyway, I guess. But so we've got the leaf, the spider, and something that I don't quite remember. So we're gonna look this up. No, that's not that. Is it this one? Yes. Okay, so it was... It had like a constellation of 3 dots, including a bigger one in the top left. So it is the snake. So it's leaf, snake, spider. Spider is good. Yep. So, wait. Anchor at the bottom, spider, snake must be on, eye must be off. No, not you. Leaf. No, not you. Yes, you. No, not you. Alright, that brought up the boat. And if we look out, it actually brought up the boat. So, at this point, since we sort of figured out the trick, let's, like, unlock all the stuff, do all the puzzles, kind of thing. No, turn around. And then, go do the various images. Okay, so we've done that. We've done the tree already. This is gonna be for the rocket ship. And 59 volts. Okay. I don't need to take a picture of that. I can remember it, and I know exactly where to use it. Last but not least, the gears. Which I'm gonna assume is gonna have to do with the little island on the side. 240, 221. 240 is the time. Okay. Nope, not this one. Okay, pop it. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. And then it's... okay. Wait, okay. So if I hold it, the middle one keeps shifting, okay. Is it the same for the other one? Yeah, okay. Alright, and that should have opened up the gear. Okay, that's good. And then 59 volts, so let's go down here. Oh. Oh, well, that's good. I had no idea that that was a place you could go, because we're gonna need to go there in a minute. Alright, we need 59 by clicking these things. So we got 10, 1, 7, 2, 8, 22, that's 30, 16, 2, 1, and 10. And then let's go transfer that. No? It's at 59. Unless... I guess it did not say energy transfer to spaceship, did it? Probably messed something up by going over the first time when I was tinkering. No, I'm sure it said 59. Okay. Oh, things change. 10, 1, 7, 2, 8, 22, 30. So that's 22. That's 19. Alright, 59. And then we pass that down, I guess. Is there something else I should have touched? But it goes out of that, it goes into there, which we did. Does the thing just open? Okay, the thing just opens. Oh lord, okay. So this is where we need to pull up the picture that we took. Let me broadcast it to you again. Alright, this is it. So, it is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 7, 19, 22, 7, 19, 22, 12, 6. 7, 19, 22, 12, 6 from the bottom. This is not really working. Oh my god, no, okay. Let's train our ears. I mean, I could literally just find at 7, except that I can't use the keyboard, so... Okay. Also can't tell if the sharps and the flats. So I guess the only thing we can do is move our mouse very, very slowly. I think that's 7. That's 7. Nine, 10, 11. Oh no, lost too many. Thirteen plus 7 is 20, so we need 2 more. Oh no, I moved it. Okay. Oh boy! Alright, no. The third one should be at 12, right? No, the third one should be all the way up. The fourth one should be at 12, which is 5 above 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Oh, except no. Did I count it right? Yeah, I think maybe we're off by 1 in our count. Oh boy. Can we really not use the arrow keys? No, huh? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna hate this. That's the last note. No, that's not what I wanted. Yes. Oh, wait, no. It was the sharp. I got 0 musical ear, so this is so fun for me. That's correct. That's correct. I matched it. I matched it. Two is 1 octave higher. Okay, I matched it again. 3 is... I lost 2. I think I found it again. Nope. Okay, I found it. And then 4 was... G. No. What I have right now. Okay, I think that matches. Okay. Nope. Let me check again. Number 2 is C 1 octave up. No. Wait, no. That was G. I think I have this one. No, it's a little lower. Okay, I think I got it. Oh my god! What? Oh, no. I thought I had succeeded, but apparently not. 4 is G, so I think 5 is probably the culprit here. Okay. Yes! Oh my god. Woo! Save game. I'm a musical prodigy. Alright. Oh. Alright. I will take a little in real life break before we go and tackle the 3 other worlds that Myst have to offer. Oh my god. Oh, that musical one. That was a lot. So, yeah, I'll take a break and be back soon. Alright, after a short IRL break, let us resume. We're here. Might as well just go for it. So this must be the one with the fortress? Is it normal that the connection is so? I guess we'll see. Oh no, this is the deserted place with all the sounds. This is clearly a sound door. Okay. This is like a clock. Seems like a broken one, but... Sounds of crystal, went through crystals. No, this is going back. This is just the sound of the wind. Alright, let's see. So that's the clock. Okay, so you find it, and this gives you the code. I see. Alright, the clock. Crystals. Yeah, that's right. I am still missing the water. Okay. Which is weird, because in a way, the scent of water is everywhere. Are you turned on? Yeah, you are turned on. This was the clock. This is the spaceship. And here there's a well. Oh, and something here? Oh, the blue page. Right by the well. I wonder if that means the red page was also nearby and we just missed it. Just looking for it. Oh, yeah, it's up here. Okay. So we go back through. We just gotta properly aim at both the water and the crystals. I mean, it's gotta be in this vicinity, or... Oh. There we go. Accidentally stumbled upon them. Crystal water. Crystal water, wind, chasm, and clock. Crystal water, wind, chasm, clock. So I guess what, Atreus? No, it's not, he's not named Atreus. Maybe he's named Atreus? What he builds was the clock and all the sound thingies. Ah. I've lost my way, and I've forgotten half of the... No. There. yeah! Oh, I got this, That's why we took that other picture. Oh fuck, did we take that other picture? No. Not this one. No, not this one either. Alright, okay, before we do anything here... Is there a map we missed? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, is this gonna be a puzzle? Okay, we go north. This is just the way south, so the way back. Let me whip up a quick text document. North. West. So we came from west, so we shouldn't be going east. We could go north again. East is back. Okay. North is the next spot. So northwest, north. You have a choice between north or east. Go east. Because it did a bit of a brain when we landed before. Like that. To me that means... Sorry, I'm trying to track what we're doing here. If east. Then we could go east again. That's just going back. Or north. Let's go north. Okay, nothing here. Okay, this is a dead end. So we're gonna go back. And now we're gonna go east again. Okay. We could go south. That's just going back. Or northeast. Oh! Those sounds are directions, aren't they? Let's go back. So the pier is east. The pier is east. So let me go. We came here coming from the north. So let's hear what the north sound is. So east is like a splat. North is a dot, a Morse dot. Okay, here we came from west, so let me backtrack a little further more. Wait, what are you doing, bro? How do you describe that? Let's call it frog. Alright. the Morse dot means we need to go north. Which is not this way. Oh, backtrack, it does not take you back the direction. It just takes you to the previous one, so you can always go back to the beginning. That's kind of smart, actually. That's the splat. That's the east splat. Actually, I'll rename this the East Donald Duck. And that's Donald Duck, so we go east again. That's like a cowbell. So south is an option. So we still have the cowbell left. Let's try this one. Let's assume south equals cowbell. It either works out or cowbell is northeast. Okay, continue. That sounds like a frog. So if I'm correct, the west should be doable, yeah. I think we're far enough now that the cowbell is probably south. Aha, see, that was the cowbell and the frog. So southwest. So if I turn... Simple system, but a clever one. I'm so glad I figured out it was sound-based. While we were still exploring the beginning, because so it was south, south, west, southwest. Now this was that's the frog, so that's west. Which, if you're southwest, it's to the right. Okay, so that is north, northeast, I suspect. the northwest. It was hard to tell, but there was definitely the Morse dot in there, which is north, so. There was Donald Duck with the dot, so it's northeast. I will skip all of these the next time we do it. That's just the dot, so it's just north. Are we not there yet? Okay, that's the cowbell and Donald Duck. So it's southeast, so we want to move right. This is promising. We might have gotten there. Yeah, we definitely there. Oh, thank fucking God. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I think 13 steps. Can we go out? Yeah. Take me back to Myst, baby. Alright, Acarus, what do you have to say with one more page?
Bad, good. Still more pages you find. Bring more. I must have some more. That's all I ask of you. Long. It's so long since my brother, Sirius, wrongfully imprisoned me within this book. Stupid schemes. Pretty speech. Greed, which is endless. It should be perfectly obvious to you. He's done evil and he has destroyed all before. Do not bring the red pages to him. Not let him trick you. He tricked our father. Hideously murdered our father. He'll trick you. He'll murder you. Don't touch the red pages. I beg you to bring the blue pages. To me. Listen, you must obey me. The pages are my only hope. You must help me. You must help me.
Must I, though? Must I? Let's go back through that thing again. Okay, we need to go get the red page, which is not here. We're definitely gonna push 4 hours for the full playthrough. But at this point, I do believe we will get it in one session. Which is good, because that's what I was hoping to achieve. Alright. I wish there was a button that just said, take me there. North. West. Nope. Oh, damn it. Went the wrong way. East. East. Cowbell means south. South. Wrong way. West. Southwest. West. Nope. Northwest. North. Alright. Turns out it's a lot faster when you know which way you're supposed to be going. Alright, let's hear Ceres's sob story, which I'm sure is like, oh, no, you gotta save me, he's the bad one.
Have returned. Additional page. Leave from my prison on this forgotten island of Myst. I see that you are. I am called Cyanverse. I need all the red pages. I need. Must search and bring 2 more for the red pages. I am released. I promise. Don't touch the blue pages. That is where my blood. For my wicked brother. He is a man of distorted mind and senses. He disgusts me. Do not release Aknar. Thirst for destruction is not. Never ending. Bring the red paper. May you please release me from this prison. I promise you will be greatly rewarded. Must help me. Help me.
Alright, so he's telling me he's gonna reward me, whereas the other guy, he's saying that his brother is gonna kill me. Let's do... I guess the gear is closer, so let's do the gear next. So I bet the boat is the one with the pirates, and this is the one with, like, the 3 people in the lighthouse kind of thing. Oh, no, the lighthouse was the one with the broken boat. So this has to be the other one. What does this do? Okay, we got a bunch of symbols that we're gonna have to keep an eye out for. It's like a revolving house. Gee, I wonder who was sleeping here. On a throne with a glass of wine. Pictures of Napoleon. Alright. Yeah, I think that lines something up. Oh, and I wonder who was sleeping here instead. I don't really know if there's a purpose to this. Wait, someone, seems to be, pretty freaking violent, huh? You know, it's very basic storytelling, environmental storytelling, right? It's like, one of the two brothers likes torture and violence. And is experimenting with, like, electric cages and poison, and has a blue page for his brother in here, apparently. Oh, I bet there's a spot in here, too, that contains the red page. I guess it's his own page, not his brother's, but... Alright, let's turn this off. So we can walk through the middle. Does it actually go up? Okay, we're upstairs. I don't know what's doing for us at this time. Oh, but we can do this. Never mind. But this is how we rotate this place. Beep. Okay. Let's go back down. we go further down still? No. But... can we... No, I guess it doesn't... work. Yeah, because they don't let you out. Okay. And it just goes halfway in between, so there's really nothing you can do here. Okay. Regardless, I should have managed to rotate this at least a little. Okay, we got another separate island. Now we got 2 symbols. I'll just make a note of these. Circle over 3 triangles. Left half circle. And this is actually a good time to look at one of the other pictures that we had. This one at this point is good as gone. Yeah, so there's only one other island. Okay. Looking out for the red page. I mean, I think there's a good chance it's in here. I just... there's gotta be a passage in here that I did not see. Is there no button I can activate while sitting on this chair? Okay. How do I get back up again? Alright, here. Okay, go up. Go through. Oh no, actually. Time it. Okay, this should probably be another spot. This only works because it, like, snaps to the latest of the 3 proper spots that you passed. Otherwise, this would be unplayable. Oh. Whoops. Same spot. Okay, back up. Start doing a little bit more. Okay, maybe this will do it. to have greatly moved my OBS window for some reason. Alright. Oh yeah, it was because I was looking for the... Okay, son of a bitch. We're gonna have to... go into Akinar's room... play around with this, because I'm missing what's missing. To me, that's the speed. I guess it just takes time, right? It takes 1, 2, 3 seconds to rotate by 9 degrees. 1, 2, 3. And this is with this thing basically at max. 1, 2, a little more than 2 for a 9-degree rotation. No, thank you. Okay. 1, 2. That should have done enough rotation. If it didn't, it's because we're at one of the extremities and we're gonna have to rotate for 4 seconds. Hopefully. No, I don't wanna... Stop showing me this creepy-ass place. Son of a gun. But, okay. There's one in either direction. Why is it not... Maybe it just needs more time? Let's try counting to 4 this time. I hate how laborious it is to go back and make a change afterwards, you know, it's... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, down. No! Why can I not move out of this garbage? Maybe the issue has to do... But I don't think that's the case, right? Because this is just... This thing's the middle column with the elevator, so that's not it. Alright, let me now make a save here. Not that one, this one. Time saver. Okay, I've tried doing a lot less. Maybe I was doing it for too long? Maybe that was the problem? You son of a freaking gun. Oh, it starts you back at the beginning of the age? Guess I got my page. Oh, I am really tempted. But there's a lot of symbols. Let's try to do this the proper way. Okay, this thing is still here. But regardless, saves are gonna be pointless. What if I make it not as strong here? It just rotates slower. Then it goes back. Do I really just have to rotate it for longer? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, it doesn't look like it's going back by much at this point. In a way, it's kind of cruel that they stuck you. That they, you know, force you to finish this off. Yeah, we haven't moved. Why is this shit not moving? Like, at max speed, the simulator says it takes 2 seconds. Oh, I don't want your PPS torture chamber. One, 2. The very hard thing is that there's no visual indication, one way or another, of whether the island is actually moving. It should be. Oh no. Beep. I don't know, let's fucking try doing 10 seconds or something. And if this is not doing it, if after that this shit still hasn't moved. Yeah, okay, I just need to look this up at this point. Okay, it looks like apparently we are supposed to do something again to the left lever after we've rotated to confirm the rotation or something, which is very weird because like the cogs are rotating. What are we doing here? Okay. So it's like maybe rotation just wasn't saving unless the second lever did that movement or something? Yeah, okay. I guess I must have done it by accident the first time. And then when I tried doing things the same exact way I thought I had been doing them and not getting any results, I was fundamentally losing my mind. Okay. 1, 2. And down. Okay, we seem to be in the middle. So I went a little too much. So let's do it for 5 seconds this time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess each position has a different sound associated to it too. That's what that final sound means. No, just get out. Alright, so it's, like, what would you call that? The upside down C. And then triangle, rectangle, triangle. Alright. So before we get back, let me look at this again. There's gotta be a spot somewhere where this guy is hiding his page. Aha! And lots of gold, it seems. And lots of bottles of good wine. Cirrus, your greed sickens me. Your desire for wealth and plunder is never satisfied. I will instruct my subjects not to pay your new tax, and you know they'll listen to me. Regards, Akinar. And there's a page. So, okay, you know what I'll do? What I will do is that I will reload the game. So I don't have to deal with this stupid rotating garbage. And we can just enter. Oh man, we're gonna go all the way up. Upside down C. That. Alright. That's World 3 cleared. I don't understand why there needed to be 2 levers, honestly, in the thing, but...
Oh, my friend. Bring in the blue pages. I see. Convinced Cirrus is guilty. Pray, do not release him. He will destroy me. Just to see him. Innocent bystander. I've been wrongly tricked into imprisonment. You have observed his unbridled lust for riches. In the 4 remaining worlds, some plot. It was almost perfect. Final blow to father. You tricked him into believing that it was I who was the murderer. I didn't murder father. Bring me the remaining. Please. Liar. All in a liar. Must not be free. Remaining blue pages from the last age of Myst. I must be free. You must free me. I cannot bear it here for eternity. Free me.
Yeah, I mean, you know, at this point, we know that both of them are pretty fucking terrible. One of them is violent and controlling, and the other one is greedy and manipulating and shit like that. So, kind of fuck both of them. But let's keep getting all the pages just so that we can see the most of the game. Oh no, that's going towards Akinar's place. No. Yes. Age, thank you very much. This is the first we've heard of them murdering their father. That's not good. Alright, here you go. One more for the road.
With each page I can see more clearly. Soon, free from this horrible prison. This book. You must visit the one remaining age. You have not. Confident that my brother Akina is committed. He is guilty. Took advantage of the freedom our father had given us. Akina begins it. I ask you again. yourself and you justice destroy the other creatures of Myst. Never will escape. You must simply bring the red. Show them the story that I, your wisdom, you will see that I am innocent and he is guilty. This forgotten island long ago. I will owe you my life, and you will be greatly rewarded.
You're definitely not gonna backstab me. 100% not. Alright, last era, or age, I guess is what they called them. On the boat! I'm on a boat! This is the lighthouse one. Alright. Okay, we're gonna have to drain water somehow. That's on this side. So we can drain water from 3 different places, it looks like. First one is not this. A little dark. Nope. Oh, I guess that's not draining, that's just giving power, probably? Okay, well, I can't see jack shit here. What changes if we click the second one? Light here, 9. Water removed here, 9. Oh, but now the boat is filled with water. Okay, so we're literally pumping out stuff. It's still very dark. Maybe we can get all the way to the bottom and it doesn't really... I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, well, that's Akinar's room. Poisons, and a ribcage, and his phage. Flower turning into a skull. Map. 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 Ooh. Marker! Okay, this is the one that we saved. Except I don't know where I put the picture. Cool. Okay, let me see if I can... I thought I had saved a Myst 5. Turn everyone on the on position, that is the final step. Alright, well, the good news is that I remember what this says. Is that you need to turn all the marker switches on, and then turn the dock one off, is what the other one said. I don't know, let me see if I can just find Myst5.png in my PC, which is what I would have saved it as. But something tells me it's just not there. But now that we found this one, we can actually go and do the thing. Alright, we climb all the way to the top. It's like looking at degrees. Except it's a very tiny window. God damn it. Let's go the other direction. Not sure. I guess... oh! The lighthouse is 135, it looks like. One boat is 180. Okay, empty it with water. Reclose it. Pump the water back in. Now you needed to open it to remove the water and then close it again so it seals. But now we can open this thing. Get the key. Open this. Your battery looks fully charged, so we should get some light for a bit. Oh, not in here, it looks like. But we do get some light in here, so let's go ahead and pump that up. This, of course, is Cirrus's spot. Doing drugs. Pretty cool. Fancy shit. And a speech. I'm not sure how to... like, it's gonna be in the boat. But But how do I turn the light on in the boat? I said the coordinates of the boat were 135. How does that help me? There's gotta be a way. Is there a different circuit I can attach it to or something? Like, I think at this point the battery's full and will stay full, but... there's gotta be like a switch or circuit or something that I'm missing. Okay, let's shift this again. Is there a door here? It feels like there should... oh. Aha! Okay, so the boat was at 135 degrees, which is... that. Please tell me that works. Yeah, baby! Alright, blue means Akinar.
Hello, I'm Akana. I'm glad to see that you've returned to help me escape from my wrongful imprisonment. Even Cirrus did this to me. Cirrus, my wicked brother. Do not listen to him. I warn you. He's a liar. Do not be persuaded by his evil lies. Do not believe him. He killed my father. He will kill you. Began when my brother Cirrus began to lust for riches. He stole from the Age's Myst. He hoarded riches for himself. My father. Father slept away his watchfulness. My sick brother secretly pronounced himself king. King of the Ages of Myst, he said. He began to look upon me in disgust. His lowly brother. He did him. And then Cirrus began to destroy the Ages of Myst. He burned their forest. He tore down their structures. He flooded their lands. He murdered their inhabitants. He destroyed all but 4 of the Ages. Of course, I had to warn Father. When I finally found him, there was Cirrus also, talking cleverly. The lying tongue of a serpent. He had convinced Father that it was I who destroyed the Ages. He convinced Father that it was I who was greedy for wealth and plunder. And Cirrus dealt the final blow. He tricked Father into believing that I was the murderer. But Cirrus did not reveal as fast a blow as he planned. And his father died a slow death. He has doubted my brother's clever lies, and so in dying, Father imprisoned us both. Not sure from which of us the blow had come. I swear to you what I say is true. Release me. You must release me. My brother's a deceitful liar and deserves punishment. I only wish vengeance for my dear father. His murder. Believe me. You must only recover one additional page to release me from this prison. It's the easiest to find. Go to the bookshelf. It's in this library. On the far right side of the middle shelf, there's a burned book, which is different from the other burnt books. This book is filled with patterns. Find pattern 158.
158.
Mimic its design on the panel in the fireplace. Doing this will bring you the last blue page. Remember, take the red page. Only the blue page. Return quickly to me. And do not touch the green book. It's a clever trap to imprison those who have not been warned. Do not be tempted, or you will rot and die. Imprisoned as I am. I tell you, if you follow my instructions, it will be well worth your while. I promise you that. Go. Go.
Part of the reason why I've been going back and collecting all the pages is that I want to showcase all the endings. First, the bad ones, and then the good one? Yeah, that seems right. Okay, oh no, we're going to do the boat again. Okay. Skip. Alright, please do this. I hope the light is not on anymore. That's okay, we can easily fix that. And it was in his dresser at the bottom. Yep. Okay, thank you very much. I'm gonna hope that the boat is still lit. Ah, it is not. Okay. Why did everything keep in the other ages, but not in this one? Okay, here we go. $135. Back out. Boat. Into boat. Done with level. Second run through, always so much faster. Right, red book. Let's see what Cirrus has to say.
You finally reached it. I owe you a debt of gratitude, for you have nearly released me. My name is Cirrus. I trust that from your explorations you've become convinced that my wicked brother Agatha is guilty, and I am innocent. It is I who am wrongly imprisoned here. Imprisoned by my father. I don't know who you are, or how you came to this island, but I assume you must at least know something of the purpose. whose father was a master of the books. He wrote hundreds of them, all describing and linking to the fantastic places and ages which he had discovered. The room in which you now stand was our father's library. It was here, in this room, on this island named Myst, that he housed most of these books. But such a waste. By now, you have surely discovered that Achenar has burnt and mutilated most of these books. Why? Our father was always watchful of our explorations. We grew up under his strict supervision. But when we came of age, he gave us unbridled access to the Myst books. He began to leave our adventures more and more unchecked. Unsupervised as we were, my brother began to become disturbed. He began to take more from the Myst ages than he had given. Soon he gained a twisted pleasure from the conquest and destruction of the other ages. It was horrific. His thirst for destruction. But alas, even I discovered his insanity too late. He had completely destroyed all of the Myst ages but 4. I wasted no time. In warning my father, I thought he would recognize Achenar's guilt. But in a fit of rage, he imprisoned both my brother and myself within the pages of these books, designed to hold us until he could judge which of us was guilty. To discover the truth, our father embarked on one final chapter. However, he has never returned. I can only assume that he perished along the way, leaving me, an innocent victim, entrapped forever. But now, you are here to release me. Listen carefully. You must find one more page and I will be forever free. There is a book on the shelves. In this library, which is mostly burned but has a few pages still intact. It is the last book on the middle shelf. Find it. This book is filled with a variety of patterns. Find pattern 158 and recreate it on the door of the fireplace. This will bring you to the last red page. Bring that page to me, and I will finally be released, and able to reward you, of course. Ignore the blue page. That page finishes my brother's book. It chills me to even think what would happen if you were to release him. There is another warning. Where the red and blue pages reside, also resides a green book. If you touch the green book, you also will be imprisoned forever. Our father gave us this same warning long ago. I suggest you follow his advice. Go now. Soon we will be face to face.
Alright. So, pattern on number 158. It's faster if I just keep clicking. Alright, 158. Take a screenshot of that. Blam. Keep it nearby. So, if you know the game already, Myst can be done very quickly. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1 down below. There's one here, and then, nope. Yeah, I believe that's the right pattern. Alright. save. Nope. Did it actually save, or... Okay, I guess it just saved. Let's give it a name. Endgame. Alright, let's do from worst to best ending. I mean, both page endings are bad, but in my mind, worst of the worst is probably the blue one.
Oh, yes! I'm free! Oh, I feel alive! And how do you feel, my friend? Oh, whatever here? Perhaps pages you work so hard for? What? Yes! Perhaps you're seeing the world from my point of view. Yes. There's my brother. Oh, yes. Maybe someone will rescue you someday. You lose.
Bed ending number 1. And I guess we're just stuck in a book. There's literally nothing we can click on. We're just stuck in here. That's funny. Load game. Yeah, it's a good thing I kept the picture of the fireplace thingy. Because we're gonna have to do it 2 more times. Beep, beep. Take the red page, and as you might expect, the end result is going to be fundamentally the same. But us trapped in the book, and Cirrus out and free. It's just creepier.
Oh, yes! Yes! I'm free! Oh, thank you, my friend. My dear friend. You've done the right thing. You stupid fool! It looks like perhaps you're in the book now. And what have we here? A page. Oh no. I hope you enjoy your new home as much as I enjoyed it. Okay.
can't see you. You're getting less clear. I hope you're in the boots. The library looks much the same as I left. Oh, I can know. Goodbye.
Alright, and now the actual good ending of the game, which requires a little bit more work. Alright, so we go in here. Oh, nope. And then we're gonna click the green book.
Who the devil are you? Don't come here to Dunny. Not yet. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend. As you no doubt have for me. Where should I begin? Oh. Perhaps my story is in order. My name is Atris. I fear you've met my sons, Cirrus and Achenar, in the red and blue books on Myst Island. In my library. Oh, it contains my works, my writings. Oh, I wrote many books that linked me to fantastic places. It's an art I learned from my father many years ago. Oh, but the red and blue books, those were different. I wrote those books to entrap over-greedy explorers that might stumble upon my island of Myst. But I had no idea my own sons would be entrapped. My sons, Cirrus and Achenar, we had many journeys together. I gave them free rein to the books. Perhaps it was not wise. I could see the greed growing in them. I had not told them about the red and blue books. Their imaginations went wild. They dreamed of riches and power. Of course, they did not know the books were traps. They begged me for access to those books, and I, of course, denied them. Oh, they devised a plan. An evil plan. I had no idea to what extent their greed had progressed. Their own mother. They used their own mother. Oh, my dear Catherine. To lure me here to Dunny. Of course, I could return to Myst, except that they removed a single page from my Myst linking book. I cannot return without that page. You, my friend, can bring that page to me. Oh, I pray you believe my story above the lies that my sons have told you. If you could find it in yourself to return that page to me here in Dunny, I could go to Myst and bring justice to my sons for what they've done. I must return to my writing. I pray that you believe me. Please hurry. Bring the page. Bring the page with you.
Alright, so, you know, as we see, he's not dead. I wish I'd remembered to grab the page beforehand. Because that means we're gonna have to do this chimney puzzle one more time. But, okay, every switch is up. Now that every switch is up, we go back to the dock. Nope. Nope. Boom. We got the page. We go in here. This is the stupidest part, which, you know, I understand. They wanted to avoid people being able to brute force. But I wish I at least remembered the last code you entered, if it's the correct one.
Have you found the missing page? Come.
Oh, okay, so, funnily enough...
Come on, then.
You know what? Okay, let's do it. I wanna show all the possible all the possible endings. Because there's the bad ending where you get stranded in the name. Yo, what's up?
My friend. You've returned. We meet face to face. And the page, did you bring the page? You didn't bring the page. You didn't bring the page. What kind of fool are you? Oh. Did you not take my warning seriously? Welcome to Dunny. You and I will live here forever.
And, you're stuck? I mean, you know, it's better than a book. But not by much. I don't know where you're gonna sleep. So now let's get the proper... good ending. Where I'm gonna go get the page. No, here. And one here.
Ah, my friend. You returned. And the page, did you bring the page? Ah, give it to me.
Bam.
Give me the page.
There you go.
You've done the right thing. I have a difficult choice to make. I shall return shortly.
Boop, 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 boop. Are you back yet? Are you back yet, Zeddy? Oh, you just hit the Myst book instead. And then the books are gone. And you are seemingly stuck on Myst. Which means, you know, you can go back and explore and look at all the puzzles again and play around with everything again. But there isn't necessarily, I think, a you win screen in this game. Yeah, okay, here. I think you can go back to... Oh, is he back there? Maybe there is an actual ending scene. Let's go talk to him again. Are you not gonna talk to me, Zeddy? No? Huh. Are we actually supposed to wait? Because he doesn't seem to be talkative anymore. Let's actually do a new game. Just to show you that once you know how everything works, we can actually finish this game pretty quick. Funnily enough, the bad endings where you free Cirrus and Akinar are the, like, hard ones to get, because those ones do require you to go through every single level and get the page in them. So even if you know what to do, you know, that takes a moment. This one... No. This one... what time is it? Yep, okay. 2. 40. Because the codes don't change, the codes are always the same. So you flip all the switches up. You run back. Down here. Grab the page. Bring it to Zeddy. Because guess what? Code is always the same, right? Because they recorded it in a video. So they were not gonna randomize it. I wonder if at some point that was a thought. But their use of F and V ultimately stopped them from doing so. But you know, you come here. You give him the page.
Ah, my friend. You returned. And the page, did you bring the page? Ah, give it to me.
Alright, let's give him a few minutes, see if something changes.
I have a difficult choice to make. my sons have betrayed me. I know what I must do. I shall return shortly.
I was hoping to get like a debrief from him about what he did, but oh no, he does come back. Okay.
It is done. I have many questions for you, my friend, but my writing cannot wait. I fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife, Catherine, is now being held hostage. Oh, in reward, I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the island of Myst, the books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope you find your explorations satisfying. You will no longer have my sons to deal with. Oh, and one more favor. I am fighting a foe much greater than my sons would even imagine. At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Until that point, feel free to enjoy the explorations from my library on Myst. Thank you again.
So that's the hook for the sequel, where you have to help him save his wife and sort of...
Book. Oh. You can use the Myst linking book to return to Myst.
Yeah, no, I was just talking to my audience, okay, man? You have to help him save his wife and imprison his father, who's the one who's been sort of his greatest enemy and it's been causing a lot of mischief on the world of Riven, which is the title of the sequel, which we will definitely play on this channel. Not immediately, right? I like to vary things up a little bit. But at some point, we will definitely touch base with that as well. That was Myst. It is a fun game. It's still, you know, it holds up. These days, you really think of it as sort of a, like, it's a puzzle box, right? It's an escape room of sorts. It's just that the locales are all unique and there are very few instructions. I'm so glad I figured out the switches thing, because that was gonna drive me absolutely insane as to why that was not working. And I have a feeling that it just would not have worked regardless, potentially. But we figured it out, and from there it was more or less smooth sailing. Pretty proud of myself for the tunnel sound direction thing, which I'd completely forgotten, but we figured out pretty easily. And yeah, I just hope you enjoyed this full playthrough of the Myst Masterpiece Edition. Okay, closing time, usual list of recommendations. This is the end of this particular sub-series of classical studies. Of course, Planescape Torment is still going. I hope it will finish soon. I still have to record episode 7 as we speak. But I'm hoping it's not going to take much longer, because I would like to move on at some point. No, it's been quite a long time that Planescape Torment has been holding one of the slots. So in 2 weeks, Planescape Torment is going to be back with episode 7. In 4 weeks, another classical gem that we're going to play through. Haven't quite decided what it is yet. If I feel like we're really close to the end of Planescape, I might just double up so that it's done, and then we can stare at something else. Also, make sure to check out the Life of Timmy series, of course. It's my pride and joy. I spent a lot of time and energy and passion creating it and creating something that I think is very unique, so I hope you've been enjoying watching it. as well as the updated version of Required Reading and the 60 Minutes This Way episodes especially. I think those are also very fun to play through and very fun to create. So I really appreciate you checking those out. Alright, I believe that's gonna do it. Oh no, what am I saying? But also sure to check out the Terra Enigma playthroughs and Blood Omen Legacy of Game playthroughs still happening on the channel as part of the Hidden Gem series. We should be wrapping up Terra Enigma soon, I believe. And probably Blood Omen 2 in the next couple of months. So make sure to check those out too. That's gonna do it for me. Make sure to like, subscribe, leave a comment. Let me know about your experiences with Myst and the Myst series. And if you were screaming at me for turning on the switches from the beginning. Thank you for watching. This is Nick, signing off, reminding everyone to let's keep retro playing together.